And hello, good evening. Welcome to the stream. It's 5 o'clock, and a good evening to Seb, to Oscar, to Lee. Hope you are all well and all ready to go. It's going to be a busy stream, I think, today, hopefully, and let's get going. And good evening again, and welcome to Concord as well, and to Amaze Tays, and hope you are all well on this Sunday evening. It's been a windy one, but hopefully Amy has now done her worst. And yes, ironically, no Scooby yet, although it features quite a bit of his stuff that he'd be interested in today, so hopefully he will give us a go at some point. Here's what's in store today. Well, we're going to start with the Riviera Line, and on the Class 150 this time, on 2 Tango 10, Exeter to Paignton, the 0858. Then we're on to the Grand Central Voyager Class 220, and this is a brilliant reskin by our friend of the channel, N8 Scooby. And it's the London King's Cross to Bradford service, so we'll take it from Peterborough to Doncaster from 11:46. That's in free roam mode. Then something a bit different, and this is from the Train Sim community website from Unique Creations, and they put together a gameplay pack initially with just 2 services, and we'll do 2 Delta 97 Euston to Watford Junction, and then we're going to finish really fast on the ice train, the 1650. It's the 10:18 in time terms, Dresden to Leipzig. Okay, so that is how we are. Let's get the game kicked off, as it were, and thank you very much to all the new subscribers and to the existing ones as well for your support. We're very, very close. I'll be keeping an eye on the subscriber count as we go tonight, because we are on 996 as things stand. So if you happen to get notice that we've got up to the 1,000 before I do, I'm hoping very much that we can get up to the 1,000 tonight, then let me know. But anybody that does want to consider doing that, and it's probably a bit early to be saying that yet, but then I'll be really grateful as ever. So yes, not too very far away. Yeah, thank you very much. And it might just be that those watching at the moment are already all subscribed, I suspect, but by some East Coast Main Line on TSW6. Okay, well, we're going to start off though on the Riviera Line, and we didn't do a 150 run last week, so let's kind of get that in, as it were. And it's quite a nice train to drive now, much improved. So I think I outlined 2 Tango 10. That's it, the 0858. As always, change things to custom weather. Haha, excellent, Oscar. That's good. Yeah, absolutely amazed, Taze. I was thinking that. Yeah, we could have that, couldn't we? Get to the 1,000, and then we get somebody that constantly unsubscribes, and it constantly stays on 999. Yeah, absolutely. Some what do we want? Day headlight, that will do us, won't it? Yeah. Look at the magnificent 150 now. Yeah, we'll switch to that side. There's one thing I could ever wish for in Trade Sim world of any description would be if you could swing the camera out and it didn't lurch about.
Great Western Railway service to Exeter Central, calling at Exeter Central only.
All right, there's quite a bit going on Concord. I never noticed actually, but you doing this run, are you? Yes, I think I've subscribed, Seb. But yeah, that'll be good if you're doing this one, Concord. You certainly can, Seb. Yeah, good luck, everybody. So we are due away in a second. Let's get the doors shut. Get the brakes off. So Dawlish, our first stop.
The next station is Dawlish. This is a Great Western Railway service to Paignton.
Still loving all the announcements. Yeah, so hope everybody's well. Say it's been a rough old weekend, really. It's probably been a good weekend actually to be driving trains on a train simulator rather than going out and about in the real world. I might have considered going on the Severn Valley Railway. They had a Class 37 diesel gala over the weekend, but I didn't fancy it with the weather as it's been. We'll get more nice autumnal weather on the game than maybe in real life. I know you've seen it already, Amaze Taze, but great news about the OTS timetable being upgraded now so that it works for West Coast Main Line South on TSW6. Yeah, it's the first time actually this weekend. Yesterday night I was just thinking, it's the first time I can remember Again, sign of old age and circulation and all that, but standing in the house and I'm thinking, ooh, my fingers started to feel a bit on the cold side. Ah, you got away a minute early, did you, Seb? Ah, excellent, excellent to May's taste. No, that's very, very good to hear. So I've seen it earlier on. I've not got it installed yet, but I will get that installed. Just out of interest, how I mean, we've got a run penciled in for West Coast Main Line South, but of course it's not one of the timetable mode things. So how have you found it? Is it smoother on TSW6 West Coast Main Line South? So I've yet to give it a proper go. I like that, Seb. There you go. You'll be the just imagine your passengers though, those people who are rushing to get on your train bang on 9 o'clock or whatever it was, and then they see it leave the station. Yeah, fantastic. And it just feels as though whenever I've run it, that it just feels smoother and not so. I've no idea what they've done to tweak it, but they do seem to have improved it a bit. Yeah, that's fantastic. Yeah. But yeah, thoroughly enjoyed every second of it so far. The good thing is here, I think, I mean, it says there max speed 75 mile an hour, but we are going to go a bit over that actually. Well, you know, if the speed limit allows for it, then why not? Ah, good evening, Southwestern. Yeah, absolutely. Funnily enough, you're ahead of me because my phone presumably has not refreshed very well, but yeah, mine's stuck on 996, funnily enough. That's what I said. I haven't got into the YouTube studio, so you'll probably get news of the 1,000 subscriber before I will. Yeah, but I'm good. Yeah, I know you've been busy with videos, which is good. I think I did comment on one of the chats, didn't it? But I do like your intro, I have to say. All right, that's interesting. Base taste. Was that train sub community? The one thing I have done, I've actually unsubscribed from the Lumo livery and readiness for the Great Central service, because it seemed to pop up every other train anyway, and seemed to be a bit of a thing in terms of making it stuttery. So that's one thing I have removed. All right, Southwestern. Not sure actually. Not sure. I've got most of the mods installed, but not absolutely every piece of DLC yet. Say mods, DLC. So I'm not totally sure on that. That's something I will have a check on. Yeah, I think you're right, Seb. Yeah. But having said that, after this next signal, we are restricted to 75 anyway, so Love that old sound that you get with the brakes on the 150. Something I remember very keenly when riding on these completely new in the 1980s. Oh, good evening, Scooby. Yeah, hope you're well. Yeah, we've got a couple of things you might be interested in, because we've got the Grand Central coming up for our second run livery of your livery on the Voyager, and we've also got a 313 from London Euston to Watford Junction, and that might just feel might properly give you winter vibes, because that's set in with the snow. Yeah, I mean, I love your Grand Central livery. We'll talk about it probably a bit more when we're doing the run from Peterborough to Doncaster. But the clever thing is that we're doing a Bradford service, and it does actually stop at both Peterborough and Doncaster, so it's got a kind of a authentic feel about it. I thought we'd start off hopefully not getting too bored with the Riviera Line. I mean, it's absolutely lovely. And we'll take in Dawlish first of all. So we're not actually stopping at Dawlish Warren on this service. Ah, excellent, Southwestern, yeah. Yeah. Good evening, King. Hope you are well. Yeah, hope you've woken up after watching me Mark Inch to Plymouth video. Yeah, nice to see quite a few people in early. I suppose now that the game is out sort of a bit more universally, we've gone past that early access period, then I suppose a lot of people are just playing it, not watching YouTube so much. Here's Dawlish Warren. Forget to take in the old fairground in the background. Oh, that is a nuisance, Southwestern. Yeah, I was quite looking forward to that, to be honest with you. Really need to get out and do a bit of train spotting in and around this part of the route at some point. about on time as well, actually.
This is Dawlish. This is a Great Western Railway service to Paignton. The next station is Teignmouth.
Teignmouth, Newton Abbot, Torre, Torquay, and Paignton.
Like I've said before, but this section is absolutely lovely with the river or the stream, estuary, whatever it's supposed to be, and you know, having the crazy Gulf on there as well. We need somebody actually doing a bit of putting there, don't we? But never mind. Voyager overtaking us. Yeah, so
The next station is Teignmouth. This is a Great Western Railway service to Paignton.
Well, so we've got two Oscars in the building. Oh yes, Oscar just got Traitor World 6, already drove 9 routes. Ah, fantastic, mate, well done. So I'm just catching up with some of the comments. King Kate, so Matt pretty much confirmed that there will be no more underground routes in the future. Oh, that is disappointing. I know that lots of people would have loved to have seen them, but you know, I certainly wouldn't have been adverse to it. Yeah, exactly, Southwestern. You can, as you say, pretty much do the whole thing. Perhaps they'll release a standalone, their own version of Subway Simulator, something like that, maybe. Oh, excellent, Oscar, about the Voyager. Yeah, I think everybody is thrilled with the Voyager, to be honest. Yes, Powerflower, I have 2 Oscars. Yes, indeed, I like that. Yes, in more ways than one. There we go. Ah, excellent, Southwestern. Yeah, looks like you've been busy. I mean, people don't always realise, particularly when you're doing the recording videos, it just takes that little bit of extra time. Oh, that's good, Southwestern, yeah. Be quite good to see. I mean, I did the Voyager in me video yesterday, but that was you know, just literally inserting the Voyager into the timetable mode, so it'd be good if we could have a kind of if there's an official one there on Creators Club. Right, okay, so we've got two we've got competition from the 2 Oscars. I like it. You're real, the other one isn't. You're the fake Oscar. Oh dear. Well, we don't want too many arguments. Just be nice to each other, the both of you. You're both very welcome, by the way.
We are now approaching Teignmouth.
Please mind the gap between
Yeah, you enjoying it, Lee, so far? I mean, I kind of have to remember as well. I mean, obviously, you know, I've been really super excited about the game coming out, but you know, at the end of the day, people are busy, and you don't. Not everybody's had the chance to get it this early or this quickly.
This is Teignmouth. This is a Great Western Paignton. The next station is Newton Abbot.
Oh, hang on. No, I don't need to do that. Lovely old vibes about it, this station as well. Remember Matt mentioning about that upside down poster, and he was a bit worried about it at first. He thought it was a bit of a mistake with the game. Yeah, thank you, Oscar. Right, okay.
The next station is Newton Abbot. This is a Great Western Railway service to Paignton.
Ah, right. Did it crash on you, the game, Seb? That's always annoying, though, isn't it? When you've done a certain part of it, and then you can't get to the end, or something happens. Right, interesting, Southwest. I know King has posted some good videos about the Morristown line as well as what you've done. I've yet to properly get the hang of it, and the loco, the Alp thing. I nearly forgot about that 40. You know, just about saw it in time. I find the brakes really difficult, so interested to watch King's video, because you kind of get the hang of what to do with it a little bit. There we go, there's a 802. Sound of the sea there. Yeah, I mean, needless to say, and I think you'll probably have got the impression already, where I'm absolutely loving it. And we'll have a go on the German route later on as well, Bahnstrecke, is it? Dresden to Leipzig. So it'll be interesting. I've still not done a full run on it yet. I just had a quick go earlier on to remind myself how to start the thing up and to make sure that I was okay with it, but that'll be interesting as well to see at high speed. I don't know, Seb, if you're playing on console. I'm not sure how it comes out by what's available by default, but it's certainly there on mine. Yeah, unfortunately, Amaze, yeah, I'll put Sifa on. I'm quite happy with Sifa, but the rest of it's still a bit of a maze in my mind. Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's nice to also revisit older routes as well, because you can now see how they perform on TSW6. But it's as ever, it's really just finding the time to do everything, because I mean, literally, to exhaust the content that's already out there, it'd take you could be playing it 24 hours a day and it still wouldn't be enough. Yeah, just I mean, I can't remember, Seb. Have a look in the articles, but it'll tell you what you get by default on the layers. But there is, look at the DTG articles. Wow. Yeah, I think you're way ahead of me there, Amaze Taves. I'm trying to find like an hour or two here and there to put in to make the midweek videos, and so I don't always find masses of time in the week really to be playing the game. So again, in theory, we're going to get probably single yellow, and then I think the signal into Newton Abbot platforms itself is approach control. So hi, Paul. Do I know when it released? No, I don't. Now, the roadmap stream is on... do you know, I should check these things before I start the stream, but...
We are now approaching Newton Abbot. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
There we go, we are on single yellow. Still get those feelings when you go past those signals. It's for a split second. It was it amber or was it red? I was worried for a minute. But yeah, we got the roadmap article on I think it's Tuesday, and then there'll be a roadmap stream as well from DTG. So we'll get more news, I'm sure, on Crewe to Birmingham. But it can't be far away. They've said. Straight away it's going to be the first route to be released into TSW6, and bear in mind Crewe Preston is going to be out within the first 3 months, so it's got to be no more than 4 or 5 weeks, I would have thought. Yeah, exactly, King Kate, Southwestern, I agree with you.
Newton Abbot. This is a Great Western Railway service to Paignton. The next station is Torre.
Well, there we go, we've got a HST arriving into platform 3 as well. Yeah, I mean, I think I've said before, but I'm more...
The next station is Torre. This is a Great Western Railway service to Paignton.
I'm probably more excited about Crewe to Birmingham than even this line. And I'm probably enjoying this a lot more than I was almost expecting in some ways. I mean, I used to get slightly bored with it on Train Sim Classic, but I think it's always the case though, every time I do a route on TSW, that there's very few that I've ever been really bored by, as long as there's kind of a point to the journey from end to end. Then I've generally enjoyed them. But Crewe Birmingham, I mean, just think of the announcements for one thing. You could sit at Crewe and Birmingham New Street and you're just going to have something being announced and coming in all the time. It's going to be absolutely amazing. Yeah, so me too, Seb. Yeah, it's the music is good. It adds to it, doesn't it? I mean, I think the TSW6 was all right, but it got a bit irritating after a while. Yeah, we just need Birmingham to Milton Keynes now, don't we? And then we really will feel as though we're on gas. Wolverhampton as well, Stafford, all these stations got so much going for them. I mean, Wolverhampton's quite interesting because it's obviously high up on the viaduct and that sort of area, and you've kind of got them going round squeaking on the flange as they come in and out of the station. I would very much assume so, Seb, and of course it is a TSW6 route, and so you would hope and assume that all new routes from TSW6 will have the announcements. I can't wait to see how they got on with the Transport for Wales services, both to Holyhead and down to South Wales to Cardiff, Carmarthen, that sort of neck of the world, and they'll be absolutely brilliant, those announcements, because they go on for absolutely ages. Ah, fair enough, Seb. Yeah, shame you can't get your ICE service working, but yeah, have a look on the articles about what was available on the consoles. Yeah, well, I'm thinking it does on the train. Yeah, if you're sitting inside the train, it certainly does. The most likely thing is, because at Crewe Station itself, it would all be in England, in English. I'll be interested to see though how on the real announcements they do all the stations, which takes ages, and then they go through a period of telling you which stations are request stop only, and that goes on for ages as well. So each one takes forever. It's on there somewhere. Just have a look on the trainsimworld.com, Seb. So there was a big page about the, and have a look as well for the TSW6 frequently asked questions as well. So it's definitely on there somewhere, but I can't point you exactly in the right direction. Ah, excellent, Seb. Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's not absolutely crucial, of course, that you're always doing the same run. Totally up to you. But I hope by kind of driving your trains, watching the stream at the same time is hopefully a little bit interesting for you. Yeah, I was quite pleased with me Mark Inch to Plymouth video. Somebody came on and said that they were Scottish and they were they said I'd pronounced the names of the places we went through correctly, which that pleased me immensely, I have to say. Yeah, agreed, King. I think it's. I mean, I love the fast services we get, but it's also great having stopping stuff as well. Just that variety really keeps us interested. But yeah, agreed, Maestage. Yeah, yeah, it's kind of a bit like multiplayer, isn't it, in many ways? All right, fine, Concord. Yeah, no worries on that. Oh, I'm speeding for the first time. Never like it when we get into red.
We are now approaching Torquay.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform and take care when stepping down from the train.
Other than that, it was a flawless run until that stage. Yeah, I have to say, I haven't got that little Oxford extension on Train Sim Classic.
This is Tor. This is a Great Western Railway service to Paignton. The next station is Torquay.
At Torquay and Paignton.
Love the echo as it sounds around the station as well. Yeah, I can remember driving into Torquay actually and coming down this road. Love to see the road markings on as well. We never used to get things like that. Used to just get sometimes quite blocky looking roads. So again, it's just adding a bit of realism, excitement to it. The bit I would like to see on Train Sim Classic is we're still missing Coventry
The next station
to
is
Leamington
Torquay.
Spa.
This is a Great Western Railway service to Paignton.
And of course, that's the way that we would get down to Reading. So I'd love to see that in the game. Yeah, Welsh March is available for Train Sim Classic. It's on the Train Sim community, and I think our old friend Christopher, who we've not heard from for some weeks now, I hope he's okay. But he was a bit of an advocate for the Welsh Marches, I think, although he said it would be a little bit on the boring side to drive.
We are now approaching Torquay.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform and take care when stepping down from the train.
I mean, I do love the fact that it's possible to do Dundee to Penzance on Train Sim Classic. And there is a route from Montrose. I mean, it does actually have Aberdeen and it has Stonehaven as well, but there is no scenery between Aberdeen and Dundee, unfortunately.
This is Torquay. This is a Great Western Railway service to Paignton. The next station is Paignton.
Yes, indeed, King. Yeah, we really should have Basil Fawlty's car waiting in the platforms here at the car park. That's a nice touch as well. I like that. You've got some rugby pitches with some football nets going on. Yeah, you're planning on doing a bit more, King, are you?
The next station is Paignton. This is a Great Western Railway service to Paignton.
I mean, somebody could, in theory, I think his name was Aberdeen Angus or something. But I think he obviously intended to put in the scenery between Aberdeen and Montrose. So in theory, somebody could go ahead and probably put the scenery in, but it'd be one heck of a job. Yeah, interesting, King. I know you like your long ones, and I always use that example. I mentioned it in the video yesterday, but that Manchester to Paris that you did, which is well, I can't help wondering whether it's possibly the longest ever uploaded video of one route. Got to be, surely. And that absolutely stunning effort in terms of you know, getting the whole thing done, and also very, very nicely done and professionally edited as well. Stunning job. Yeah, that's amazing, King. But I can't even begin to think how long it took you to actually record it and do the editing and everything else. Loving the autumnal look about the game as well. It's I mean, on a sunny day, it's just a beautiful, beautiful time of the year. I mean, give me spring any day with the feeling that summer's around the corner, but on a lovely autumn day, it's great. Ah, you did well, King. And if you're very eagle-eyed on me markets to Plymouth, you might even notice that just after the fourth bridge, there's a slight, I won't say glitch. It works absolutely seamlessly on the video, but if you look at the timings, you might notice that it wasn't definitely recorded in the same session. Yeah, it is possible. You need a couple of old routes to get you from Dundee to Penzance.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
There's a very old route between Derby and Birmingham. Oh, if we don't watch it, we're going to miss this 15, aren't we? Oh, got there by the skin of my teeth. Ah, excellent, King, yeah. And there does seem to be a bit of news suggested on the forums, and again we'll know a bit more in the roadmap, but we might be having the ScotRail HST and another 377 and also what was it, 171 I think it was. Yeah, that is true, but even the old UK train sim stuff, then they're all gettable. You do need Birmingham's 2010, I think he's called, but as I recall, it's out there somewhere. All right. Why is that then? What's the congratulations for, South Western? I thought I'd shut the doors there, haven't I? Oh, I see. Oh, excellent. Well, there we go. Oh, that's marvellous. Well, thank you very much. I mean, my phone is so behind the times. Oh, yes, it does say, yeah. Thank you very much. That's much appreciated. And thank you. I don't know whether it'll show this quickly. Right, Rex Tactics is a very new one. That I can see that shows up. So thank you very much, Rex. That's really appreciated. Thank you. Ah, good evening, Josh. Yeah, hope you are well. Yeah, thank you very much. It's taken not quite 2 years, but I started December 2023. Then, of course, the pace has been up since September when we started doing the live streams, and then from January we had a bit more of a mix of both. So I don't want to sound as though I was presumptuous, but I was kind of hoping today might be the day. Nothing too exciting, but just a few seconds to say thank you. There we go. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, nice words, King. Yeah, I've very much enjoyed it. Yeah, it's been great. Yeah, and thanks, Scooby. And yes, Josh. Thanks very much for your updated timetable. I haven't had chance to get it installed today, but we'll get that in hopefully next week. And I've got a little plan as well for the 1,000 subscriber thing next week as well, but we'll get on to that. Now, better get the game opened again. Oh, I never noticed my score and all the excitement, Maze Taze. Did anybody notice what score I got? You were 10 257. Sorry, I did this last week with the first run. I got so carried away with the enjoyment of it, I forgot to check what the score was. Yeah, and I would imagine, Josh, some of these things must be a right nuisance. Did I really? Oh, excellent. Thank you, Amaze Taze. Yeah, Brill. Oh, well, that's a good start then. But yeah, well played. I bet it was pretty close though, wasn't it? Right, so what we need now is... Now, I've already got this set up and ready for the free roam. All right, fantastic. Yeah, cheers, Amaze Taze. Yeah, I was trying to concentrate as best I could, but it's never easy, and I think it's those downhill bits that get you a little bit, and there's quite a lot of changes in the speed limit, aren't they? But well played anyway. But yes, enjoyed that. So it's slightly quirky doing it, saving it. Now, a little oddity here is you have to open and shut both of the cab doors for it to work. So it's a little bit of a bug. And this is Scooby's Grand Central livery. Ah, okay, yeah. Ah, right. No, that's great. Well, that's the good thing, isn't it, about this lovely community? They contribute such a lot. But I know what computers are like sometimes, and you know, I'm certainly not an expert, but you could be tearing your hair out about so many different things. We're not quite on there, unfortunately, because we're in free roam. We're due off at 11:46. And we can't, unfortunately, get... it from anything other than saying out of service. Looks as though we're a bit on the quiet side in terms of passengers as well. Oh, there's the door. Ah, right, Seb. I always feel, I said to Amaze Taze about something, I feel quite guilty about these things. You know, it's, none of these routes are particularly cheap, but, you know, don't just buy things on my account, and hope you can enjoy riding on it. I know Scooby, for one, would very much like to see the southern extension of this route. So this is effectively in the timetable though, because the 11:46, we are due out at 11:46, and we would be stopping at Peterborough. We'll get the doors closed. All right, Rex is in, is it? To be honest, there's been that many messages I've not seen, but yeah, I think Rex might just be the 1000th subscriber. But thank you very much, and certainly there's a 999th as well. So whoever that is, I don't know, but thank you. Ah, right, yeah, yeah, interesting. And hopefully, along with this issue about the emergency brakes coming on and you can't get the train moving, hopefully that'll be in a patch very soon. But yeah, lovely livery, Scooby. Really does look fantastic. So it'd be quite nice to give this a blast up the East Coast Main Line. And it just feels, again, just so authentic and, you know, a natural thing to get out and have a look at. I haven't actually looked all through the last couple of days, but I'd be interested to see if somebody has done a sort of an East Midlands trains, or the current, what is it, East Midlands Railway now, for Midland Main Line, and kind of have a pseudo 222. I presume somebody will do that at some point. Is it really a Maze Taze? Ah, right, okay. Didn't know that. I mean, I'm not going to try it out. Yes, indeed, yeah. And again, you know, it's just brilliant for us all to have something to operate and drive, and it just adds massively to the game as well, to have these extra liveries, and I think that's really what DTG intended when they came out with Creators Club. It's just something else to enjoy. It's too clean, as it's a Maze Taze. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, with all the diesel fumes and whatnot, it would gather, wouldn't it? Oh, right. I see what you mean. Yeah, that would be lovely, wouldn't it? Although I've seen some of these reliveries, and I mean, for ages the Avanti North, you know, sort of the North Wales coast ones were running around with. It was kind of not quite Virgin livery, but not far off. Yeah, that would be excellent if it's possible to do such things. So we've got quite a blast up the East Coast Main Line. So this will be the first time that I've got to do 125 in it. I think the best we could do on 5 Circle was 100. And then the rest of it was comparatively slow, really. And we had, I think, again, one stretch on the Riviera Line that was 100, but nothing like 125. Yeah, I agree, Maze Taze. It's kind of got that classy, sort of old school feel about it. You know, it would have looked equally at home in Steam days. I mean, I quite like. I mean, I quite like the, or used to quite like the GNER livery. Ah, right, that sounds interesting to me, Taze. That's probably provided I've got all the layers in, of course. And I presume you mean in terms of the East Coast Main Line, you're not talking about something else that's that hopefully will be announced quite soon. So many cliches with these things, isn't there, about, you know, news up the line and stuff, and oh, double yellow, right, okay, I see what you mean about nice surprises. I think, again, Seb, I'll be totally honest with you. Again, it's you need to check back, and it should actually, I don't know whether it, as you're buying it, it should give you a bit more information, I would have thought, on the page. But I know certainly, as I recall, it was the 158 we got in from Midland Main Line, and the 66, and I think as well the Flying Scotsman as well was another one. All right, okay. No, well, we'll wait till Tuesday, and I'm sure that will give us plenty of excitement in terms of stuff that is going to be coming out. I think can't remember which of you that said, but we have that nuclear line pack, which hopefully is not going to be too far off. I think there's a couple of the cargo lines that I've not got installed at the moment. Oh, right, okay, Josh, right. Yeah, it was going to be Tuesday, wasn't it? Right, so there's been delays. Ah, that's interesting. So I kind of think with delays, well, it's probably for a good reason. Needless to say, Seb, obviously you get the with the game you get the Azuma, which is quite good fun to drive as well. So I haven't quite got the video, just in case we go below 1,000 again tonight. Ah, right, okay, yeah. That's good, Mace Taster. Does it look looks pretty decent, does it? I'm quite intrigued. I'm always intrigued when it's a different country, and again, it's like, what's the difference in the signalling systems, and you know, how busy is it? And quite like the look of that Portuguese one as well, you know, because of the fact that it's going from Lisbon, for example, then again, it's just something slightly different. Yeah, that might not be a bad thing actually. You know, sometimes some of these older trains, particularly if it's I can't remember if it's diesel or electric, but if it's like an older electric loco, they can be quite fun. I mean, I've never got round to buying that Simrail thing, which, you know, does enormous mileage in Poland, and again looks pretty nice, but the difficulty is that you just never get the feeling of driving amongst a busy route. So we're in, it's funny, we're in max power here, but we're not. Must be too steep the climb here to get us up to 125. Good morning, Mr. Riley. Good evening in the UK. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, you too. Yeah, good to hear from you. Hope you are doing well. One slight thing I've noticed, again at the older route, but it seems as though when you press the A button to get the outside view, you seem to get a very, very slight delay before it kicks in. Excellent. What time is it for you, Mr. Riley, in your part of America? Yeah, it's just literally, Seb, just pressing the 8 button to see the outside view, and there just seems a slight pause. We've got a 115 coming up. The one thing about the East Coast Main Line, you don't have to worry about tilted sections like you do with the West Coast Main Line. There's no issues there because, of course, there aren't any tilted trains. Excellent, Mr. Riley. So you've just had a nice Sunday morning lie-in. You know, I'm quite jealous really because you know, here we are in the UK and it's Sunday evening, looking towards the end of the weekend. So it'd be nice to be able to rewind the clock slightly. What am I doing? Hill start. I'm forgetting it's a combined brake thing there, aren't I? Briefly. Excellent, Oscar. I mean, it remains Cardiff City Network bottom of my list in terms of exciting things to come out in TSW5. It had a lot of potential, but it just needs finishing off really. We need a little bit more route mileage on, and then I'd be fairly all for it. Right, okay. You've passed it, have you? I take it I haven't. I'm kind of wondering whether well, I might have been looking at the stream. I don't recall seeing it anyway, unless of course I haven't got the layer in. I've got a lot of the layers in. I can't remember 100% if I've got Flying Scotsman in. Be a shame if it's not there. Yeah, absolutely. This is one of those Grand Central services, Mr. Riley, which is going from, this one is going from London King's Cross to Bradford. And the good news is actually there's a Train Sim Classic route. I think it's Alan Thompson. Again, it doesn't seem as though it's that far off, which I think is going to get us Bradford in the game. So it certainly got Skipton in the game, so it might well be possible to do a full run on this. Ah, okay, yeah. I'm thinking I've not maybe got it. And so I've got a lot of the layers installed, but not yet 100% everything. Right, we'll get the 100 in for Grantham. Of course, most famous for being the home of Margaret Thatcher. Ah, right, Josh, yeah. Ah, okay. Right, okay. Well, maybe we could cheat. I'll have to have a look at the map. Is it possible to say, well, one was closed on that day, and we, or is it one of those situations where it's the end of a line and it's just nowhere near? Looks pretty good though from what I've seen of it, and we did see a hint of some old school EMUs coming into the game as well. The 308, I think they were. Ah, excellent. Yeah, Mr. Riley. Yeah, well, I'm definitely not going to see any Lumos on mine because I've taken that livery out of the for the moment, just because of how slow it was performing. So definitely aren't going to see any Lumos. Ah, okay, yeah, I see. So it's not really viable, is it? But we'd have to curtail the journey somewhere, wouldn't we? Yeah, I have to say, Mr. Riley, yeah, loving the Voyager. It's well worth getting it. Can thoroughly recommend it. And I haven't got the Frankfurt S-Bahn yet, but I've been highly tempted on that for ages. No, well, I don't think so, Mace Taze. It's got a bit grim though, hasn't it? Perhaps I have. Of course, this is a save, so I can't remember how I did it. Good evening, Andrew, 156 Andrew Shortbread Express, and as ever, welcome to the stream. Hope you are well. Yeah, it's a lovely old feeling when you get to Doncaster, and again, it'd be lovely to be able to carry on to Leeds. Yeah, it's gone very, very dark, hasn't it? So I think we might be getting some rain, actually. Must have dynamic weather on. Might be a quirk of saving it in some way, I don't know. I can't remember how I set it up. But yeah, I'd love to be able to get to Leeds. Would love to be able to get to York as well. Oh, wow, yes indeed, Scooby. I mean, if it stays this grim, I'd just love, for once in the way, for dynamic weather to be in the situation. I mean, I've not tried it on Train Sim World 6 actually, but I'd love to find that for once you could actually make it stay dry. You know, it's not compulsory that it has to start chucking it down with rain and then you get lightning, surely. And of course Doncaster, you know, if you go back to the 80s, was absolutely massively different in and around the area, with all sorts of coal trains. You get all those merry-go-round hopper train services, which we are going to get with Crewe Preston as well fairly soon. No, I haven't Amaze Tays actually. I haven't got God Mode reinstalled at the moment. Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it? And Scooby's done an amazing job of it. It's lovely to see the Voyager flying along at this speed as well. I mean, I'm nowhere near up to speed yet with the mods. I'm doing them gradually. That's partly why I've not looked at. Well, it isn't really, because we were waiting for it to be upgraded with the Josh's West Coast Main Line timetable, but I'll definitely get that installed. Yeah, which is fantastic, Scooby. Yeah. And I mean, I was saying on the video from yesterday, but we have got another Voyager coming out from ATS for Train Sim Classic, so I'll be kind of a bit more interested in. Look at the those signals look really close together. This is a concern. Yeah, which is great, Mace Tage, yeah. Yeah, this is the Voyager, Andrew. We haven't got the oh, we're all right. We're back on green again. I think sometimes it's because of the level crossings, isn't it? Which I think somebody said happens in real life sometimes, where the signalman hasn't cleared it quick enough for the train. I mean, the only thing about the ATS, the Alan Thompson, the new Voyager, which will be nice, and it will mean we can do like King's Cross to Peterborough in it, but when they say coming soon, I really don't know whether that means 3 months away, 6 months away, or 2 years away. I have no idea how far they've progressed with it. Right, I see, Mr. Riley. Yeah, this is the trouble, and you know, I'm very much also in the realms of being you know, this is an old PC now, 5 years old. Yeah, and you know, I think people have said, some people have got different opinions on, but it all depends on your individual PC, and every PC is slightly different. So I think for some, excuse me, it might have little effect or no effect, but for somebody else it can be you know, an absolute monster in terms of the way these things affect your machine. This is Newark. So again, with the Train Sim Classic route, you can go to Newark Castle and then on to Lincoln, or in the you've got Nottingham going off as well, although there's a little bit of the oh, can we go direct to Nottingham? I've forgotten now. Ah, right. Oh, well, that's pretty tidy. I mean, to be honest, I honestly think sometimes, Mr. Riley, that unless you are, if you get more than 25, 30 frames per second, then you get to a point where I don't think the naked eye can really tell the difference very much. So I think it's when it drops below, kind of particularly below 25, where it's you know, it's a bit of a nuisance. Yes, indeed, the very famous flat crossing, and as far as I know, Andrew, it's the I think it's the only one in the country that's like that. Yeah, it would, Scooby. Now, whether they will go ahead and do that remains to be seen, because it's kind of a slightly very, very short section. Well, I'm saying that. I think, again, it depends on... You get some services that come down from York on the main line that don't stop at Leeds but do stop at Doncaster. I think essentially usually the ones that are stopping at Leeds will go to Sheffield, and they'll branch off at, is it Moorthorpe, after Wakefield Westgate, but they don't encounter Doncaster, apart from diversionary ones, I think. Oh yeah, well, PC is you get a massively improved feeling to it. Yeah, and they'd be more likely to be 170s, I think, wouldn't they, Scooby? That would be on the sort of that Birmingham-Cambridge section. Yeah, I'm quite jealous of, as I say, at the moment, I'm not massively bothered about doing it in 4K, just simply because there's no way I'll be able to stream it in 4K. Oh, well, there you go. Well, that's bizarre. I think I got the Flying Scotsman there for some reason. How bizarre. Nice to see. Actually, we've got the new cross country livery in Creators Club as well. There's been quite a few attempts at that, so they look. I'm not sure I actually particularly like the new cross country livery yet. I prefer the old one. Oh, excellent, Andrew. That sounds amazing. So where are you you going from and to? Quite jealous of that. I have to say, I'd love to. It's about time. I don't think I've ever been on a heritage rail tour. I mean, I'd be happy with an old diesel or an old electric, but I can't recall. I don't think I've ever actually been on one. Yeah, it does look nice, Mace Tage, yeah. And again, we might get to see some services of that from out of Birmingham to Crewe, hopefully. Ah, right, okay, yeah, North Yorkshire Moors Railway, yeah. Yeah, that's... I have been on that a few years back. I remember we were on holiday, I think it was... Whew, where are we now? 1990. My brother would remember. 93 or 95? 95 I'm leaning towards, but we went on that. But we've been on it more recently, actually. We went from Whitby, one of those summer workings, from Whitby through to Pickering. It's lovely, and it's also, there's some quite considerable climbs and descents as well, so and of course it's lovely scenery going through the North Yorkshire moors as well. Yeah, absolutely, a Mace Tage, yeah, that would be good. Of course, the last time we mentioned such a thing, we seem to have scared off Christopher, but I hope he's okay. That's the key thing. But he was still very much interested and intrigued about the game when we did the live stream on the night when TSW6 was announced, but we kind of haven't really heard from him very. I think he was on a stream or two after, but we haven't heard from him since. Yes, indeed, Scooby. Yeah. I still haven't got round to putting a video up about the 1938 stop, but that was stunning. Oh, that would be nice, Scooby, if you get the opportunity. This has got to be the world's shortest railway tunnel, surely. But yeah, well worth it, Scooby. We had a fantastic day, myself and Mace Tage on the 38 stock. It's just lovely to see such an old unit, and as I think Mace Tage said on the day, you know, they just don't make them like that anymore. They were built to last. Yeah, I suppose it's a bit like the Battle of Britain Memorial flight, isn't it? You know, they're keen only to get them out when the weather's sort of, you know, they don't want to be running them around in the when there's ice and snow around. They've got to preserve what's left of them. You know, I'm sure I put that ballast mode in, but it doesn't. That's one thing that doesn't seem to show up. Yeah, absolutely. And I think Amaze Taze will tell you he remembers them being still in active service on the London Underground in the 1980s. Yeah, absolutely, sounds good, and that's something that, you know, I've been to the Transport Museum loads of times, but never been to Acton Depot, so that would be fantastic if we get the opportunity. We race through Retford. Ah, superb, Mr. Riley. I tell you what, those that Pullman name certainly has been used a lot. I mean, actually thinking about it, I'm not sure of my facts here. George Pullman, wasn't he an American? You know, and he kind of created the idea, certainly, of this, you know, luxury driving. Ah, brilliant! Yeah, absolutely. Amaze Taze. Ah, brilliant, Andrew. Yeah, that's going to be interesting one to look out for. I'm still gutted that the Blackpool to Euston, which was Grand Central, got curtailed, and they were all ready to go as well. They got the 90s painted beautifully, and the Mark IVs in Grand Central livery, and I think they even opened an office up in Blackpool or something, and but it never actually happened, unfortunately. Yeah, I'd love to visit Acton and see what goes on in and around there, and again, kind of sort out. Yeah, that would be great. So we're about 12 miles away from Doncaster, and then we're going to move on to the West Coast Main Line and the Class 313 in Silverlink colours. So it'll be slightly on the dark side because it's early morning, and but it's a kind of a snowy winter's day. You'll get a bit of Christmas vibes about it. Intercity. I mean, I can remember very much that period, that transition from sort of British Rail Blue, which, you know, looking back, we all look back on with great nostalgia, but just felt so boring because every train was the same. And then we got Intercity Executive, and then they eventually brought it into Swallow livery. But essentially, it was kind of came from the APT really, but it looked it was so exciting times. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I like that. Sleepers for wimps, Rodney. Yeah, you should try and see me brother first thing in the morning when he's tired. He wakes up about 2 hours after he's got up, shall we say. Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Riley. Yeah, that would be that would be lovely, and be nice for people to see that. Yeah, I mean, talking about frame rates, I mean, we're getting it's a good solid 60 odd, so you know, I'm happy with that. Ah, right, wow, that sounds lovely. I can't remember if I've asked you. Have you actually? You've got a kind of a layout that you can get these things moving on. So what time, incidentally, is this supposed to arrive into? Ah, what about right? Yeah, 12:35. We're supposed to arrive into Doncaster. So we're doing all right. Oh, we're getting some rain. We're getting some rain. Ah, right, excellent. Yeah, and I think I've said before, but you know, back in the, what would it be? I don't know, probably very, very early 80s. But Mum built me an absolutely superb model railway layout, and she wasn't fazed by the challenges. And at the time, we managed to get, we had a double track as the main part, so we had two separate controllers. There was some little weird nuance about transferring from one track to the other, but we had it with a crossover, and it was absolutely lovely. We had stone walls made out of polystyrene. We had a proper tunnel that with you know, sort of, we used chicken wire for the kind of the frame, and it was lovely. The only frustration was you used to get a hair in the motor, and you couldn't get the thing moving. Ah, excellent, tomatoes. Well, I think you've probably got, I think that's probably Josh that's given you that idea, with all the stuff that goes on around the yard. We've seen how busy it can be. Yeah, we definitely must see some photos of that. That would be splendid. The rain has really set in, hasn't it, here? But yeah, this is proof, if proof were needed, that the dynamic weather has not been improved on Train Sim World 6. Why can't it just stay dry? It doesn't have to. It's not absolutely automatic that it has to start raining within half an hour, but it's a little quirk of the game, isn't it? We got that signal, which again I think is probably approach control, isn't it, before getting us into platform 3. And again, I did check on real-time trains, but I've scheduled it into platform 3 just like the real one would. I don't, Josh, actually, and that's something that Amaze Taze has mentioned, and Scooby's mentioned, and now you. So it's something I must get sorted out. I think this definitely is red, isn't it? Yeah, it's definitely red. I know, I must do it, Let's find the time to have a look. It's one of those things that I feel as though right, waiting for signal to change. I feel as though you know, I'd like to do it, but I just feel as though I've got to understand it properly first. Well, I mean, actually, you could message me on the email on Train Sim World on the forums, and I think it's just KevF123 stir, if I remember rightly, on the forums. But you'll notice if you find a message from me, you'll notice it because I've got the Power Flower Trains and Planes thing as the with any messages. But yeah, that would be good. Good to have a chat to you. Now, I'm always a bit sceptical with these things because it's trying to route us into platform 3, but in a funny old way, is it? I'm not convinced that it's oh, hang on, no, we're waiting for that train to clear. No, we're all right. Although, to be honest with you, I think we're coming in a bit weird on this. I'm not sure whether we're going to fit all the train in the platform. No, we've been okay, Mr. Riley. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I think anyway. There we go. We've got the now we've got the road. Might be a bit of slightly dodgy pathing on my part. I was trying to. Wow, it really is raining, isn't it? Tipping it down. I don't think I did, Mr. Ryan, to be honest. You've had a problem with that, have you, on this route? You were saying, weren't you? Historic old place, Doncaster as well, with the the locomotive works on the left. Never been round Doncaster works. I've been round Crewe many times. So we'll see how much of the train we fit into the platform. I think we should have probably pathed ourselves a bit earlier than this. But you never know. This might be what happens in real life. I mean, we're only 4 carriages, aren't we? So we might be alright, actually. All right, thank you, Josh. That sounds interesting. Yeah, thank you. Platform 3. And again, for once, I did actually check on the real-time trains, and this is the correct platform that we should be routed into. Oh, I think we've got something coming racing past. There we go. I can hear a diesel knocking about. I presume that's a 66 somewhere. Oh no, we've got a 47, haven't we, out there? There we go. What's that one called? So 47 517 Andrew Carnegie. Some East Midlands trains. 156 is being worked on. Some wagons as well. Pretty busy. We've got a 66. Yeah, I think that's something that, you know, they were hoping to obviously get fixed, but I don't know whether they've had much success. That's an interesting thing as well, isn't it? It's like no livery on that one. Thunder and lightning going off galore. So it did say objective complete, didn't it? So did we... Yeah, we've locked the doors. Yeah, it'd be good if we could change the destination blinds and we could actually put in... but we're already... Another driver will take this over now. Ah, excellent, Scooby. Yeah, I presume so. Oh, and Azuma's arrived into the platform as well. There we go, that's a lead service, so that will actually branch off. So we'll see this depart, and where are we now? Well, it's nearly 5 to 7, so it will be half time. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to make that coffee, and you should see the LNER Azuma depart in the process. So see you in a sec. Hi Oscar, welcome back. And yes, thank you very much, Tim. Yeah, enjoy the coffee. Yeah, and yes, we'll get things in. And yeah, welcome Tim. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. Well, yeah, that was very, very good. Yeah, really enjoyed that run. Yeah, actually, it's a good point, Scooby. I haven't got the again. I don't think I've got the sound mod in. The problem is you don't always know what sound mod you've actually, what things I've installed, what I haven't installed. That's the only slight nuisance. Yeah, but just to say again though, yeah, thank you very much for all the subscribers. I mean, I couldn't have done it without you, and you know, for me it's a real pleasure because, you know, it's, as I started off these live streams, it was kind of like, well, Sunday evening, you kind of, that period you're fretting over work a little bit, and it was kind of that dead air time. So it was kind of doing something to keep yourself busy and entertained, and you know, very much enjoy doing these runs as well. Yeah, excellent, Tim. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. And let's get going. We've got a 313 coming up now. So this is Unique Creations. So I think there's only 2 scenarios on there at the moment, but I think the idea is they're probably going to add to it. This is something from Train Sim community. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting this. It's we need it's scenarios. So we'll do the Euston to Watford Junction one, and it's fairly early morning. Silverlink Metro service to Watford. But I'm hoping they're going to add some scenarios to it and make it into a real gameplay pack, because you're already automatically you're including the Virgin livery Pendolinos and all the London Midland 350s, so it's got quite a nice feel about it. But yeah, again, just to say, anybody new to the channel and you feel like, and you haven't done it so far, then if you consider liking and subscribing, then be really appreciated. And of course, the next challenge is to get to 2,000 subscribers. But yeah, enormously appreciated you helping me to get this far. Where are we? Here we go. And there it is. There's the there is the Silverlink 350, and you have a London Midland 350 alongside, as you can see, a Virgin and the original Virgin colours Pendolino on left and right as well. This is a 313 Scooby. So these came, not Scooby, Mr. Wright. These came into being in the mid 1970s. I did open the doors, didn't I? Yeah. And only Scooby will tell you a bit more information on this actually, but only in the last few years were they displaced. So on the North London line, they were very much in evidence. They were certainly in evidence on this service, and they were dual mode as well. So pantograph and DC line. This particular one, because it's based on the Southern line, Southern Railway one from East Coastway, you can't stick the pantograph up on. Oh, actually, it's not quite giving us the go-ahead yet. I've got a feeling, I did try it very briefly early on just to make sure it's working, but I have a suspicion it's... what do we want? Not marker lights. Headlights and marker lights, that'll do us. Yeah, now we can lock the doors. And I think we're going to get a few Christmas vibes about this as well. Tell you what, let's open the window as well. You can really appreciate the sound. Again, thinking about it, I don't think I've got the there's a really good mod wipers. Have we got slow and slow? I think. Sure, we got fast, haven't we? Seem to only have slow. Yes, I was thinking that, Scooby. There is another mod. There is another reskin of the 313, which has got the black textures in, but I'm kind of stuck with it because it's a scenario. So that's kind of the one they've used. But yeah, it would definitely add to it because that kind of gives you the original British Rail blue vibes in it. So it's kind of dark at the moment, but once we come into the stations we'll get a good view, and I'm kind of hoping as well, because it's early in the morning rather than it being in the evening, then we are at least going to we are at least heading into daylight. So it might be daylight by the time we get to Watford Junction. Good evening, Glenn. Hope you are well. Thanks for your company. Thanks for joining us. There you go. So that's very definitely a London Midland 350. But it's quite nice, the lighting. I mean, nighttime driving, I'm not always a massive fan of showing off on the stream, but I think I'll forgive this because it was a chance to get this 313 out onto the road on this route, and I did do it once before with a 313, but oh, there's a Pendolino racing by. Yeah, it's one of those things. I mean, I think for argument's sake, if we were doing, say, Riviera Line, I don't think it would look particularly good because you know, you're kind of in the middle of the countryside and you wouldn't see a great deal, and you know, for the viewers all you get is like a black screen for sort of hours on end. So but I think something around here with London, you get away with it, and you get all the stations beautifully lit up, and hopefully as well, trying to work out whether we would be in complete daylight. I think we would. By the time we get to Watford, hopefully we should start getting some like pinkish lights as we get there. Oh, hang on. That's my DSD, isn't it? I wonder if this thing actually... I didn't think I did anything wrong there. I don't know. It was all going so well. We are in forward, aren't we? Yeah, we're all right. Yeah, fair enough, Amaze Taze. Yeah, I take it you've not had a chance to, or I don't know, perhaps you're not bothered about getting this thing in. But the one thing I will say is it loads up as a separate, almost as a separate route. So it's not, it shouldn't be a massive problem. I don't know whether that's that issue about the DSD not sounding, maybe. I don't know. Because I think on some of the older stock, if you get the DSD, if you turn the DSD on, but it kind of hadn't got one in real life, then it'll kind of trigger it and put the brakes on even when there was no such thing. So we're climbing up this hill as well towards Southampton. Ah, okay. Yeah, you're not sure yet. Yeah, fair. Love the nighttime lighting though, and particularly with the snow as well. It kind of works out quite nicely. Yeah, nice to see the passengers have very sensibly have got umbrellas going. But yeah, you get nice haze as well there. Yeah, it's definitely yellow, isn't it? Not red. Actually, we've got to be careful, haven't we? I'm kind of going full on throttle as we coming out of the stations, and then of course it's one of those situations where you've got snow on the ground. You can't just go at it as though it's dead easy. But I'd absolutely love to see that Scooby. Yeah, if we could have a scenario like that, I would be absolutely thrilled. And I think particularly now that we've got the 86 as well as the 87, then you know, it's virtually as it was. Oh, 100%, Glenn. And I have got a mod installed, which does make it a bit better. To be fair, in the night time, it shouldn't be that difficult to decipher. But yeah, and to be fair, it's clearly in real life, I think it'd be a little bit of an issue as well. Sometimes you've got the sun glaring. It wouldn't be the easiest thing in the world to work out. Massive skills that the drivers have. We've had a bit of a snowdrift there, haven't we? Now that's definitely red, isn't it? So I mean, I've not done the full run on this, so I hope it works. Ah, no, we changed to yellow, we're okay. Yeah, evening again, Concord. Oh, there's another 313. Again, we're just coaxing it out. And yeah, you can see straight away there, can't you? The next signal is beyond the platform, so we're okay. That's at Queen's Park. Excellent, Scooby. That's the stuff I love to hear about. I mean, I've said, and again, it's something that's a little bit in the pipeline, but when you did that commentary between you and Amaze Taze on the Goblin line, then I thought, oh, there's plenty of stuff we could point out. But that's kind of when you know the line, that it's stuff like that that really does make you feel as though, you know, this is, you know, obviously it's a game, but it makes you feel as though, wow, look at the detail. I mean, the silly little things, but when we have crew to Birmingham, I mean, there's a place called Whitmore that me and my dad used to go train spotting on, so I'll be very interested to see if they've done that, and I want to see if the ticket office is on top of the bridge like it used to be in real life. Well, it still is, but the station's long since gone, and I want to see if the Sheet Anchor pub is kind of half represented. I love it. But yeah, I agree with you about the black surrounds, definitely. I think the side's fairly decent. Oh, we've got green this side. Very quickly descends into to darkness. Yeah, absolutely. And it's, I think we said before, haven't we? But I do quite like the old Silverlink livery. It's one of those very slightly bright and, you know, almost garish, you could say. But I don't know, it just worked. I've been waiting a while for a decent sort of Euston to Watford Junction in the 313. That's got to be a random AWS thing there, isn't it? Because we got a green signal. There was no reduction in speed limit marker. I know you've got the change down to Willesden Junction not far off. Is that the cross-country livery Concorde? I think that's already out, isn't it, on Creators Club? I think somebody's done that. But yeah, there's definitely a couple of places between Crewe and Stafford in particular that I'm going to be looking out for. My sister used to live in a place called Madeley, which is on the way, so I'll be looking out for the bridge at Manor Road, and just to see if they got the church in the background, little stuff like that. Well, that was a nice courteous passenger there, waited behind the bridge, to allow for a bit more space. That was quite decent. Yeah. We're kind of stuck with the 8 mode there for some reason. Yeah. Ooh. Can we get in? No, it's not having none, is it? Right, so lock the doors. Weird thing about TSW is that even when you're supposed to go, the passengers will keep on. I suppose they would in real life if the doors are open, wouldn't they? But oh, Bakerloo Line train coming in. Again, I think the sound of that suggests I haven't got the brilliant sound mod installed either yet. Well, we definitely got greens, didn't we? Is this one of those situations where? Oh, I know it. I know this. These signals. These are where they're actually on the main line, aren't they? I mean, I'd quite like to have done this in the daytime, if it had it been available. Yes, I know I'm not up against you in terms of the scoring amaze, but I'll still be trying my best to keep to the speed limit. Oh, there we've got a single yellow. You get a nice lit up view of the yard. Amazing to think, really, that you know, back in the day, a 3-car 313 would have been adequate. Whether I presume they were probably rammed at rush hour time, though. Is that me again with this dodgy? Well, we're in the platform, we're all right. Yeah, and I bet you. I mean, you're not old enough, Scooby, I think, to remember the what was it before the? Was it 501s? They looked quite an ugly looking train. Maybe waiting for a Bakerloo Line service there, to be fair, although I don't know why really we're going farther than the Bakerloo Line train. Right, so oh, wait a minute, better check my signals. Oh no, we're green, we're okay. think I've got that quirk again, haven't I? Hang on. Do I need to reset me? Yeah, there we go. We're all right. Ooh. We're not going to see it, are we? There we go. Just about get a view of it there.
Is a safety net.
Yeah, I think I'm right in saying if you watch, as far as I know, it's still on YouTube somewhere. But there's an old West Coast Main Line, London Euston to Liverpool Lime Street in the 80s, and I think at the time the 313s were brand new for use on the Euston Watford junctions, but I think they'd still got those 501s in service on the at the time of recording. I don't know whether we even see a 313 on it. Oh, I'm doing this funny thing again, aren't I, with the... It's got to be something to do with the DSD, this is. Apologies for this. Yeah, you can kind of see it's beginning to take shape. The morning, as it were, it's beginning to get a bit lighter, but you kind of get a bit of a Christmassy vibe. So hopefully not worried too many people in October. I think Scooby, I think it's something to do with the... I've never had a problem with it before, but I think it's the DSD going up. Unless it's because we're getting so many adverse signals. I'm just approaching slightly too fast, so it's maybe setting off the emergency brakes. Actually, we can knock the windscreen wipers off for a start, can't we? Because we've got the snow stopped now, which is good. You can see kind of daylight coming into being now. I thought it'd be Shift and V, wouldn't it, for the windscreen wipers? Where's the marker for it? Wiper slow. Oh, we could have had fast actually, but anyway. Right, park, that's what we want. Gets us a chance to have a look at the cab a little bit better. Probably wouldn't be riding with the cab window open, would you? And on a snowy day in December. Right, is that what it is, Concord? Right, okay. Oh, I'll tell you what then. Let's do that. It's got to be one of these things, hasn't it? Yeah, I think we had this problem with the 47. Presser. DSD. Ah, okay. Off. Right, that should do us. Yeah, cheers, Concord. There are such people, aren't there, Mace Tays? All right, excellent, Concord. Yeah, do you know, I can't remember what my score was. I actually didn't write it down. I know that I beat Amaze Taze, and I think his was round about that score. But if somebody can remember what my score was, then I'd be kind of interested to know. Yeah, you had that thing where you got a real warm blast of air, didn't you? Hot air in these old units. That is something I definitely remember. So this might be a bit like my mum when she used to have the central heating on, where it'd actually be -5 outside, and I'd be opening my bedroom window because it was too hot in my bedroom. Ah, there you go, Mace Tage, yeah. Right, so, yeah, well played, Concord, though. Not too far off. Yeah, I was unusually sharp for that, that journey, it has to be said. I don't know what got into me. But I suspect that anybody watching this, either now or recorded, there's probably quite a lot who are just too young to even remember these trains particularly, and won't remember them in active service. Of course, they did finish off their life on the southern region. The way that snow's gathered, though, it just looks good. Has Wembley got its lights on? Yeah, it certainly has. And there seems to be a lot of people up at 6:45 this morning. Everybody's got the lights on in the houses, although that office at Stonebridge Park is still notably quite quiet. Oh, thank you very much, Concord. Yeah, much appreciated. And as I say, I suppose I've done my bit doing the driving, but I couldn't have done it without all you lot. Really, really appreciated. So yeah, maybe won't be too long before we get to the 2000. But yeah, thank you very much. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Right, see if we can actually get... we're still kind of a little bit in shadow, but it doesn't matter. But actually we can still go over, can't we? Ah, excellent, Mason. I tell you what, I mean, it kind of just shows, doesn't it? But I mean, we're only just over a week, aren't we, since TSW6 was released, and there is already a load of innovation, and there's just so much enthusiasm from people in trying to get this thing looking absolutely even better, which I think is marvellous. I mean, half the problem is there's just so many. Just trying to remember to get these things in. So I presume by the looks of this run, we're pretty much going to get kind of reds at the station all the way through. which is absolutely fine. I suppose we could have, there could be a Bakerloo line train just ahead of us. It'll be interesting to see after Harrow and Wealdstone how we go, whether it gets any better. Yes, I read the comment on YouTube, and I think Tom was very quick to react, and he says it's not too far away. So that's going to be splendid. Yeah, I presume hopefully that won't be too far off. And it's always been the thing, hasn't it? Right from, you know, you think like Manchester Airport commuter came out and, oh, this is good. I like this because we're coming here into. I never really noticed it Euston, but we're coming into Wembley Central. But because we're under the roof, there is no snow. So that's pretty decent. Good evening, Dominic. Oh, that's very nice to hear. That's much appreciated. Yeah, no, that's brilliant. Yeah, thank you very much. Lovely comment. Thank you. And yeah, that's what we aim to do. And I mean, I kind of half expected the interest might not be quite so strong during the summer, but kind of surprised that the interest still seemed to keep going. But hopefully on these kind of dark nights, which always makes me laugh when people say that in a way, because I think, well, all nights are dark surely, but you know what I mean, early winter's dark nights, then hopefully it's something for us all to enjoy. You would amaze Taze. If there is anybody in the know about what's happening with Trade Sim World, then you are the man. I know, unfortunately, and it's yeah, it's going to be like that for the next few months. It's only going to get worse till 21st of December. Yeah, I love how the snow kicking up off the side of the train. That's good. I think we've got a bit of snow gathered on the front now. Ooh, we've got a bit of a snowstorm building as well, I presume. Does that mean we've got a bit more snow to come? Might have to get those wipers back on again. So actually, I think it's just literally oh, absolutely, yeah. Well, that would be a dream, wouldn't it, this winter, with the Ashes? And I know you've said, I think Christopher said as well, he'd love to. One of you has been, haven't he, for an Ashes test? I've got this funny feeling one of you has been to an Ashes test match. Right, I would love to do that. I just hope we can be competitive this time. I mean, we had, you know, Europe breaking the, you know, it's quite rare for the European team to win the Ryder Cup in America. But, wow, this is busy, isn't it? But I'd just love to see England winning a Ashes Test series down under. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, it might have been. Unfortunately, we don't seem to hear from him nowadays, oddly. Right, slightly odd there but I think basically it's the right service though. So, oh, I love that. That's excellent. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Left doors, please. Feel as though we've got the a snowstorm, but without the snow coming down at the moment. But that's another thing I've got to get installed, the sound mod for this actually. I think even though it's an older one, I think it still works. I can't see a damn thing. I don't think putting the wipers on is going to make any difference whatsoever. No. I suppose we've got a bit of fog actually here, haven't we? Don't normally drive in fog, to be fair, but yeah, we've got a bit of fog going. Adds a little bit of drama to proceedings. But I think the last couple of Ashes series, we've been absolutely thrashed, haven't we? And you know, it was almost, I can't remember the scores, but almost getting to the point where, you know, it was, oh, here's the station. This is quite challenging. But almost getting to the point where we were getting whitewashed every time. So you just get that feeling, that vibe, that this time it might be a lot more competitive. Oh yes, indeed. Yeah, sorry, Scooby. I didn't notice it yet. Freezing fog. Yeah. Wow. I almost feel as though I've got to get me me gloves on and be prepared for it. I mean, that really isn't very sensible, is it? Getting your putting your suitcase there, quite apart from the fact that, oh, wait a minute, somebody's just walked through the handle. Now, there was a bit of a log jam as well, but they've managed to circumnavigate their way round that. Oh yes, yes, I do remember. I remember those times of when, I mean, in some ways I look back on that with nostalgia, really, when the West Indies were the best team in the world, and in some ways that they were more exciting at that time than the Ashes series. Yeah, absolutely, Dominic. Yes, Scooby. Yeah, I'm really, really looking forward to Crewe to Birmingham. I mean, I live sort of equidistant between kind of Shrewsbury and Crewe and Stoke, so we're just literally on the, well, we're just about in North Staffordshire, but we're very close to the Shropshire border, only a couple of miles away. So yeah, I feel as though it's very much a local line, and I should be looking in quite some detail at Crewe Station and to see just how much detail they've got in it. So many things. I mean, even little things like Penkridge Station, for example. I know there's a church and a churchyard, and I was a bit disappointed when we looked at the Alan Thompson route to see they just put a housing block in there. I know. how things could change. I don't think I've ever driven a train before in the fog, Josh. So if we make it to Watford Junction in one piece, then it'll be quite surprising. So I knew it was snowing, but I wasn't quite expecting this freezing fog to materialise. Really captured nicely though the that feeling around the stations as well. Yeah, I know Concord. Yeah, again, it's the age-old console problem. Yeah, absolutely, and yeah, quite nice to see actually. Hey, up there's me suitcase man. Oh, we missed out the shot of him getting on. I'm interested to see whether he actually lifts it onto the train or not. Yeah, I'll be interested to see if they add to this pack and include more services. That'd be quite nice. And yeah, do you know, I've never tried that Amaze Taze actually. Must have a go at that. I was a very bad driver there because I never even checked what the signal was. That could have been red for all I know. Oh heck. Still can't see a damn thing. Probably wouldn't have been able to see the signal anyway. There's a Bakerloo line train heading down. But I don't quite know how they've done this scenario. I don't know if somehow it's kind of like timetable mode, but they substituted the stock. But yeah, enjoying it. Looks pretty decent. I mean, you can never fault a Just Trains production though, because you know, we've had two of them already, and looking forward to Crewe to Preston, but West Coast Main Line over Shap and Blackpool branches, both absolutely works of art. And then we're all eagerly wondering what the heck they're going to be producing for next year as well. Yeah, just about see that that's an amber signal. Yeah, manages to capture quite nicely. I mean, sadly, these sort of weather conditions might be a thing over the next few weeks and months, but not too often, all being well. It's one thing I hate driving in is the fog in the dark. Cheers for the tip on the DSD Concorde as well. It's made the rest of this journey right, okay. I haven't read about that Amaze Taze yet. I mean, sometimes it's the most tenuous connections. I mean, there seems to be somebody spotted some achievements things that seems quite credible with this ScotRail HST and the 3773, is it, and the 171. That seems quite likely. Yeah, it's daft though, really, isn't it? Because I mean, okay, I get mixed up now what stuff's gone over, but they've got the Great Western Railway licence back, and that's like a first branding, isn't it? So you know, you sort of think, well, if you can get first Great Western, why can't you get first Great Eastern? Oh, right, okay, I was wondering about that signal then, but we have changed to green. Yeah, I think you probably prefer 90s, wouldn't you? Class 90s, Amaze Tays. Or, well, I'm saying that. Your preference would probably be go back to Class 37s on the... and go back slightly further. I'd love to find with some of these routes. I mean, we kind of got this idea with Great Western Express and then Diesel Legends, and there was a bit of criticism because it was basically the same route, and you had overline catenary, you had the modern signalling and stuff, but it was still quite a good idea just having a different era represented, and that'd be something they could do quite nicely. It's not Kevin, it's just Kev F, I think. I can't remember if it's Kev F123 or Kev F123 ster. I'll have a check when we get to Watford Junction. But it's definitely got the it's just Kev anyway. Kev F, I think. Anyway, the freezing fog's gone, so I can now officially see roughly where I'm going. Actually, I better put some windscreen wipers on, hadn't I? That could be it, yeah, I think you're right. I mean, I get mixed up with these numbers that they put on at the end because it isn't something that... I think that's right. I'll have a check for you in a minute. Ah, right, that's excellent, Nace Tage, yeah. Yeah, well, roll on all the stuff going into public ownership. Tell you what, I will have a look for you, Josh, to make sure, but I'll wait till... oh, actually... Where are we? Trains and World Forum. Oh, it's the top thing that opened up on me. Search engine. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, KevF. Ah, it hasn't got the 1, 2, 3, sir. And yeah, hashtag 5687. That's the one, Josh. Yeah. Thank you very much. Oh, hang on, I've unlocked my doors a bit too early. But yeah, the freezing fog is now cleared, so... Right, now we can lock the doors. I like that. Somebody walks in on the platform with the umbrella, and then because he's undercover, he immediately removes it. That's quite snazzy. But yeah, quite liking the idea with this, you know, the again, it's a route with a different vibe to it, a different era, so it's quite nice. We are a lot clearer. Suddenly we got a very crisp sort of winter's feel about it. It's no longer the fog in any way, shape or form. We're beginning to get hints of daylight. Might still be dark when we get to Watford Junction. Yeah, there's obviously some sort of occlusion thing where the moment they're under some sort of cover, then the umbrellas go down. I haven't got the the mod installed at all on this route yet, so I think some eagle-eyed people know that that's the wrong font for underground. So we will move on to Germany after this. We're going to do an ice train run from Dresden to Leipzig, and we will be going mega fast. It's going to be quite a contrast compared with this route. There we go, so change from green to red, so we're good there. And get some brakes on. Yeah, absolutely, King, yeah. And again, that was... Amaze Tays mentioned that last week. He said, let's have a go on that. And I've not driven it properly yet. Yeah, I think so. I think you can actually send... Amaze Tays will tell you better than me, but you can send a private message on there. You don't Otherwise, obviously it's like publicly made available. But I can't remember what you have to do to make it private if you want to. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be daylight when we get to Watford Junction. I think it's going to be still pretty dark. And I presume Scooby's pretty good on doing this one, Hoodless, I'm guessing. Oh, right, okay, Lee, yeah. That's fair enough. I mean, if you get the chance, and again, you know, I suspect if you're watching it back, then you know you're obviously not going to sit and watch the whole 4 hours. But you know, if you get the chance to dip in and watch bits and bobs of it, then absolutely great. Right, Brill, Mace Tage, yeah. That's perfect, thank you very much. Again, just to say, massive thanks for everybody for the support, and you know, it's been quite overwhelming at times, but it's been lovely. Oh, brilliant! Yeah. Oh, so much the better. That is great news. What route are you on at the moment then, King K? Well, it looks a bit sleety now, doesn't it? Because it kind of gets the feel as though that's actually a bit of rain in there. Like he's properly put his umbrella away. The passenger movements actually looks a bit better for icy or wet conditions, because they move around like sort of Bambi on ice on occasions. Ah, right, fantastic. Yeah. Ah, you were on about that earlier on, weren't you? Yeah, I did see a mod, a Creators Club thing where somebody had done the Night Riviera carriages. So, that'll be brilliant. Good evening, Ibex Trains. Yeah, hope you are well. Yeah, I'm very well, thank you. Yeah, hope you are doing good. So we're coming towards the end anyway. So we've got Bushy, and then we're off to the kind of the branch to Watford High Street, and then Watford Junction. All right, cheers, Josh. Yeah, yes, of course we know all about this John thing, don't we? Yeah, he put some very good stuff up on the forums. And he likes to have the odd chat with old Vern as well. So we will be going on something a lot faster in just a couple of minutes anyway, so that'll be fun. Say, not quite brave enough to put the PZB on, but we'll go with SIFA. Yes, indeed. But yeah, thank you very much. I'll look forward to having a read of that a bit later on. Yes, indeed. Although I think, from what I can gather, you know, one of these weeks he's going to pop up, isn't he? And he's going to make a comment, because we've talked about him often enough. But I believe he seems to be quite liking Riviera Line. That seems to be the first route I can recall him massively liking. I think he quite liked West Coast Main Line over Shat though as well. This feels about right, because you know we're not too far from Bushy into Watford Junction, so we've got one or two people waiting, but not absolutely busy. Again, you zip the camera across towards the over to the main lines. It's a piece of kind of no man's land, really, isn't it? In between. What are these dogs doing barking at 7:15 on a winter's morning as well? All right, Ibex, yeah, very good. So some brakes off. Oh, there we go. We got a brief check on me and the driving cab there. Can't say it's an exact replica. So we are on the closing stages of the run now, and but yeah, really enjoyed this run actually. Nice winter's vibe about it, although I'm sure you, like me, will be looking forward to better weather in the time to come, rather than, you know, we look forward to spring, really. Ah, excellent. Well done. Getting that sorted. Ah, okay, yeah, that's fair enough. I think I said before, but it took me until comparatively recently to realise, well, it was only when you put that how to set up the 395, not the 395, the TGV, that I realised, I thought, oh crikey, I've not even subscribed to your channel, and well, corrected that now. Oh yes, absolutely, King. I said last year I wasn't massively enjoying the autumnal look on a sunny day in Train Sim World 5. It just it just looked to me a bit too much, a bit too bright. But somehow this year, I kind of feel as though they've got it absolutely spot on. And it might be that they've changed nothing, I don't know. Excellent, Concord. To be honest with you, that's something that I'm kind of mega surprised isn't on there already. Your 2 plates were the same price as 1 plate from the UK. Right, excellent, excellent, Amaze. Right, yeah. So are you basically saying you're hoping for another Dutch route in Train Sim World 6? Are you, Ibex? Right, there we go. Green. And quite like that look from sort of the bridge there. Hang on. That looks nice, doesn't it? I mean, sometimes you could really. No, I'm not sure about that. He's struggling a bit. Crikey. Come on, it's not that icy, surely. No worry, my Bex, yeah. Yeah, I definitely must get into this Discord. It kind of just feels like an alien concept to me at the moment, so I'm not, it's not reluctance, it's just trying to understand what I need to do more than anything. I've got the hang of emails. I mean, I've had people at work who said, "Oh, you need to get onto TikTok," and it's like, what? Excellent, Maze, yeah. You're definitely the king of the of Train Sim World, well, and Train Simulator generally. Oh, now we're getting the winter sunrise, aren't we? That's nice. You can see that orange glow over the city. Yeah, what's that all about, Concord? I don't understand what TikTok is. Oh, excellent. King, yeah. Oh, well, it doesn't really matter now what we do with the wiper. We're nearly into the station, aren't we? But yeah, we had that little bit of freezing fog to deal with, but now it's absolutely as clear and as crisp a winter's morning as you're ever likely to see. We probably need that mode where you set the cab up from the depot on a winter's day, and you need to kind of sort out getting the window defrosted. But yeah, glad you bared with me on that one. I hope you enjoyed it. It's something just a bit different. And I think for a lot of viewers, 313s were way before your time. So probably not everybody's cup of tea, but certainly enjoyed it. Yeah, that would be good. Yeah, so yeah, I must try and get it sorted one of these weeks. But yeah, we now see that lovely glow, which is looks absolutely beautiful. Oh, we got a 377 on a service. It's not there yet, but probably for East Croydon. I like that. Double-decker time machine tour. Timeless action adventure for all the family. Right, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Oh, well, there we go. I've got to move with the times, haven't I? Oh, that shows I've not got the mod in. Of course, we haven't got the London North Western Railway branding, but maybe as we're kind of on this run, in sort of a slightly older mode, then maybe that's okay. Yeah, oh, okay, yeah. Just love some of the lighting and the looks in this game sometimes. Right, so I think it was, oh no, it was, must have been left side. Yeah, there we go, left door's locked. Right, there we go. So that was the end of that run. So let's do the usual thing and clock out of the game. So we will then get straight into Germany. Where are we? Oh, I see what I've just got the logic. Yeah, 22 minutes late. I don't know whether that's just a peculiarity though with the timetabling on the scenario. I couldn't have been that far behind, surely. But then I did have those DSD issues, didn't I? Yeah, that's something I'm tempted to get. I've not looked actually, but there's I think there's a sale on, isn't there? That ends tonight. I wonder if that's in the sale, because I've been intrigued about that since day one. I love the idea of these like short runs, and you know, it kind of knocks Cardiff City network completely out of the water, because you kind of feel as though it's got a little bit more to it. Right, so we're gonna do this. I've definitely not got all the layers, but I've got some of them in, because I've got loads of German routes, but I haven't got them all installed at the moment. What did I say now? The 1018, I think, wasn't it? So that's the one, yeah. 1650 ICE, Dresden, up on off to, well, we're going to Leipzig anyway. Yeah, well, this is it. This is the problem, isn't it? But it's you need to have a TV, you know, control room to get everything set up exactly as you'd like it. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, just seeing what you're saying, Ibex. Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's some brilliant stuff, isn't there, that you can buy. So let's go into that door here. Let's just remember which one to do. So that one, I think we're okay with. LZB and PZB we're going to leave alone. We'll put CIFA on. I don't really know about that. I think battery will leave. We'll shut the door, and then we also have to mess about with this one here. And I think that might be about right. He says hopefully. So we know we go. What are we to begin with? 60. Oh, hang on. There's something I haven't done, isn't there? There we go. Yes, absolutely, King K. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Feels a bit like that in here sometimes. Not quite as dramatic, but you know, I've got me fairly large screen telly. There's still something I've forgotten, isn't there? What have I forgot to do here? Yeah, I'm afraid, Ibex, I'm not quite capable on the that's in forward. There's still something I haven't done. Why haven't I? Oh, I thought I'd done that. It's this thing here, isn't it? Is it because I've done it backwards? Thought it was 9 and 6. Oh, hang on. No, it's this one, isn't it? That's the one. It's this side. I've got my sides wrong. There we go. Yeah.
Türen geöffnet.
Yeah.
Dresden, Hauptbahnhof, Abfahrt 10:22 Uhr. Vorsicht bei der Einfahrt.
It just looks the part, doesn't it? Really does look lovely. passengers all running down the steps quickly to avoid an ice train service driven by Power Flower. And again, this is a bit like Manchester Piccadilly, isn't it? Ah, can't go there. Yeah, I've got the 9 and 6 thing. I just get mixed up. To be honest, I've written it down actually as well, but yeah, it's on the
Schließvorgang eingeleitet.
left side, so we should be all right. Oh, hang on, I've got to take my brakes off. Would help, wouldn't it?
Sehr geehrte Reisende, herzlich willkommen im Zug ICE 1650 nach Wiesbaden Hauptbahnhof. Wir wünschen Ihnen eine angenehme Reise. Nächste Station Dresden Neustadt. Ausstieg in Fahrtrichtung rechts.
I knew this would happen. Hang on. Forward. Left door's unlocked. Left door's locked. Oh, okay. Concord, yeah. Right, released. Close the passenger doors before applying power. Left door's locked. But I thought we'd done this.
Schließvorgang eingeleitet.
Do. Train brakes released. We've got some power on. Throttle to... Oh, right, okay. Throttle, right. Right. So we now set it, yeah. Now we can apply power, can we? There we go. We're off. We're off and running. There we go. That looks magnificent, doesn't it? I mean, I really would. I mean, I've said before. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's telling me off for not putting the LZB on, and but yeah, I think for this we'll do without for the time being. Yes, I believe Ibex, which massive surprise to me because in the UK. We kind of have this belief that trains in Germany are always very, very efficient and on time, but I understand that that's not the case. Yeah, so I knew that one, Mace Tage. Yeah, I've got that R and F, but yeah, thanks. But that helps. Oh, I thought I pressed my CFA in time. I was a bit late on it. Okay, but CFA's easy to deal with. I mean, it's no different than the DSD, is it? So. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's probably different. Right. So now we can get. up to 80, but it's going to be very interesting when we get the speed going. Yeah, it's interesting, Josh, isn't it? Like I say, I think up until fairly recently, I think everybody realised that, or thought in the UK, that German trains were always absolutely perfect, on time. Everything worked absolutely like clockwork, almost on a parallel with Germany. But the reality is somewhat different, I believe. Oh, look at that building there. Wow, that's a mosque, I suppose. These German routes, though, always absolutely stunning in terms of detail. Oh, we mustn't forget as well.
Nächste Station, Dresden Neustadt. Ausstieg in Fahrtrichtung rechts.
That we have a stop here. I'd nearly forgot. I mean, actually, you know, I have been on Japan, and I know the Maze Taze has as well, and you know, it's almost a hanging offence to drive a train late in Japan, and I think, you know, it's kind of the end of the world if you're just a couple of minutes late.
Zifa.
I mean, this is an amazing station as well, isn't it? Dresden Neustadt. Yeah, thoroughly enjoyed my time in Japan.
Zifa.
One stop.
Türen geöffnet.
AFB.
Oh.
AFB.
Looked as though the passengers were getting a bit tied up getting off the train, but oh, you could do a whole video on passenger movement, couldn't you?
Gleis 2, Einfahrt S2 nach Pirna, Abfahrt C32. Vorsicht bei der Einfahrt.
Schließvorgang eingeleitet.
Why have we got the brake wipers apart? There we go. So we are back into forward. We should be good to go now. Right.
Sehr geehrte Reisende, herzlich willkommen im Zug ICE 1650 nach Wiesbaden Hauptbahnhof. Wir wünschen Ihnen eine angenehme Reise. Nächste Station, Riesa. Ausstieg in Fahrtrichtung links.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose you know, in the Netherlands, it's much easier to get an all-electric service, because it's, you know, quite simply, it's a much smaller country, isn't it? Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, it's because I've put it into thingy mode. I've obviously I need to put this back on again, don't I?
AFB. AFB.
Love it how it does that. Right, okay. So we're going to go a bit faster. Oh, I didn't press it in time, did I? Oh, this isn't going very well, is it? Yeah, there isn't... Are we alright? Hang on. Right, come on. Off. And then... Power, yeah, we're alright. So we need... we can now set that to 160. Yeah, it's... I don't quite get American routes. I mean, I suppose... I guess that there's no massive wish to expand on very, very long distance stuff because it's such a vast country. It's easier to fly, isn't it? But you just get that feeling. You get the feeling sometimes that even that Morristown route, it just feels in places it just feels quite slow. So I believe, Josh, yeah, I mean, that doesn't worry me too much. Yeah, I have noticed that before. If you're really quick, you see the CIFA thing light up, but it doesn't bother me. Yeah, I saw it that time, yeah. You can tell I'm a novice at this. I mean, I think the UK is probably the slowest of all the countries to get electrification. I mean, we got the West Coast Main Line in the 60s, but it took until the 80s before the East Coast Main Line was electrified, and you know, it took a while before the Great Eastern Main Line was completed as well. Oh, I know. I mean, I like the concept of it, and I like the fact that you can do it properly, but it's just too much of a headache for me at the minute. Right, okay, Ibex, yeah. Yeah, I mean, again, you know, I only know from afar, as it were, but you almost feel as though it's not got a lot of love, really, the railways over the years. I mean, even the I mean, I've got like a little bit of a fondness for the NEC, North East Corridor. And the only reason being that 25 years ago, when Microsoft Train Simulator was first launched, it was just about the only thing you could actually do and give it any justice. But even that, you felt as though it wasn't the fastest. Trying to think where it went from originally on Microsoft Train Simulator, but it was, I think it started off at New York Penn and then went to, I can't remember now, did it go to Washington?
Zifa.
I didn't mean to do that. Right, okay. remember watching some sort of documentary about the introduction of the Acela Express. Oh, actually, I'm slowing down for the 130. We haven't got there yet. I was thinking about speeding back up to 160 again. Yeah, well, Trenton's on Train Sim World, isn't it? But the original Microsoft Train Simulator, which was way back, kind of started the modern train simulator thing, but I think it was the year 2000, so about 25 years ago, and that had a much longer northeast corridor route. Well, I do know that there's a few bits and bobs in the sale as well at the moment, but I think I'm right in saying the sale ends midnight tonight. Yeah, it's got that kind of vibe about it, hasn't it? But as far as I'm aware, and again, I don't know whether it's been upgraded, but memory suggests that even then, sort of 160, you know, sort of 100 mile an hour is about the fastest you'll go, as I remember. I don't know if there are sections now that are 125. Yeah, I've got a feeling it started. I think that Microsoft Train Sim was New York to Washington. Yeah, well, this is the thing, isn't it? And you know, we talk about long routes, but you, even best will in the world, you're not going to get something in that length, unless and until we get to the day in a few years' time where we're getting. Yeah, I'll try and notice that thing when it comes up. But anyway, it doesn't matter. As long as we keep pressing Q, we're all right. First signals along the way. Right, so we've got a 120 coming up. Very, very, very nicely modelled route again, as all the German routes seem to be. Yeah, I mean, I think in the UK, if you're full time, then you're kind of guaranteed to. I think the minimum something like 18 days plus the bank holidays, if I remember rightly. Or is it 18 days including the bank holidays? I can't remember. Yeah, it really should be. It should be an obligation for everybody, because I think the one thing we all, well, certainly when you're working, it doesn't matter how much you enjoy your job, you need time off from it, and you need breaks. It's absolutely compulsory. Yeah, and I think, as I say, I think think that sale ends... I think it ends midnight tonight. I think it's the Steam sale, isn't it? You get... you do occasionally get DTG. There's like differences, isn't there? But yeah, I think it's the Steam sale, isn't it, tonight? So I think I'm right in saying this is the older section of the route, isn't it? So once we get to Riesa, I think we're then on the new part. Yeah, I think I must have a look myself. And again, you know, going on about the Northeast Corridor, but I haven't got the Acela Express, and I know for Maze Tays that's not your biggest, you know, not top of your list, the American routes, but I would quite like the a bit of the Northeast Corridor, as you say, as King says, to Trenton. I mean, funny thing is, Ibex, I think in the UK they only manage to maintain a full timetable because, and again, it's all voluntary, but basically it's people coming in to do overtime. They just don't have, and as far as I know, I don't think it's improved. They don't have anywhere near enough drivers to maintain the full service. Yeah, well, me too, King. I mean, I've been building the Train Sim Classic collection since, I think it was 2007 when it first came out. We started off with Paddington to Oxford, and at the time it was like, wow, we've got AWS in the game. You've actually got, oh, here we go, we've got 160 here, haven't we? You know, it was, wow, we've got AWS in the game. We've got track joint sounds where it goes over the points. It seemed so so dynamic. Hello again, Seb. Yeah, absolutely, King. I mean, you know, probably some people would say watching some of these streams would be, for some, would be like watching paint dry, but driving one of those long US routes, often single track, I've got absolutely no interest or excitement about. I mean, I'm happy to drive freight, but you know, you've seen the difference. You've seen one of Josh's, well, his OTS 2019 timetable, and you just know what it's like, with absolutely busy stuff going on all around and interesting to do. And I think probably some of the German freight runs are probably quite interesting as well. Oh, absolutely, Amaze Tage, yeah. I mean, what is the exact... And, you know, very often you're in the desert, you've got absolutely no scenery going on, and I just, I couldn't stand the boredom. That looks amazing though, doesn't it? Yeah, I think that's the problem, mate. King, you know, even if you did it once, even one run, and you would be bored. You would be 100%. You'd be bored the next time you did it. Yeah, I'm sure there's loads of interesting lines that can be done, and I'm sure the one thing I'm certain of is Dovetail Games certainly won't be abandoning the US routes, because I'm sure they do pretty nicely out of doing US stuff. Yeah, I've seen that, Josh. Tom's done that a couple of times with Mark, hasn't he, on the streams?
Zifa. Zifa.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, but I think they're always gonna do them. Yeah, he probably lives them as well. So I'm guessing once we get past Risa, we're going to be going helter-skelter in terms of speed. And I'm not going to bother messing around with putting myself into neutral again and having to reset when we get to Risa. Yeah, I'd love to agree with you, Scooby. I mean, the trouble is, I mean, who knows? We're getting to that point, are we? There's new developers coming on all the time, but it might be a thing in the future. I mean, what's obviously lovely as well is, you know, I think much as though we enjoy and we look forward to the Dovetail Direct announcements. You're kind of then excited about, but what else might lie in store that we don't know about, and they kind of have to keep the interest going over 12 months. And fingers crossed that Thomas the Tank Engine seems to have died down a little bit. Ah, excellent, yeah, Mace Tage, yeah.
Zifa. Zifa.
Yeah, and I think there's some speculation. There's another German route in production, so I think it's slightly debatable as to whether this was meant to be the route that came out with TSW6, but.
Zifa.
Worry me when I press the 2 button and it lurches for a few seconds before we get the outside view. Might be slightly more laggy because I've not run this route before. I think generally, I don't know whether it's still the advice for TSW6, but I think they've normally said it's a good idea to to give something a complete run. But they've definitely got, I mean, Germany's obviously, there's probably more German stuff for the game than there is UK, isn't there? Or at least it's very much on a par. I think they will always dominate the stuff that comes out. You're never ever going to get a TSW release without some German stuff. But yeah, it'd be great to get. I mean, I don't think DTG are absolutely full on throttle on about doing remasters, and you're more likely to get it with a timetable upgrade, aren't you? And I mean, if we get to the stage now with where we're getting upgraded timetables, new stock, and we get announcements, and then that's quite decent. So if this ScotRail HS is coming in for 5 Circle, then if we can add in the Pendolinos and add in the Azumas, and you can have suddenly you can have a proper timetable that's a lot better than the default one that's on there at the moment. Absolutely. Well, don't blame me. But I'm hopefully, well, I have got it down on my list, but I am going to do your 313 run at some point from Moorgate to Welwyn Garden City. But I would love to see it as well. And you know, that class 91 I think would go down very nicely. I'm kind of a bit surprised that they haven't got a bit more on this Railway 200 stuff as well, and you know, it would have been quite nice to have seen locomotion, you know, as a bit of a novelty item. But then the A4 Mallard and the class 91 would be an absolutely brilliant combination to run on even on the East Coast Main Line that we've got currently. Right, again, better not forget we've got a stop coming up at Risa, although again we're 120 kilometres an hour is not particularly fast. I mean, actually, and thinking about those East, I missed out the Deltic, haven't I? But you could get an absolute great pack together if you got the Deltic included.
Zifa.
I think after this we're going to get the new section of the line, aren't we? I think this is the old section, isn't it? From Dresden to Riesa.
Nächste Station, Riesa. Ausstieg in Fahrtrichtung links.
Somebody was saying on one of the forums was that in real life, and to be honest, I mean, I've only been on ice trains a couple of times in real life, but they do actually then say the announcement in English. So I think that would be a lovely little nuance to have, and would, you know, again greatly encourage English and UK and American and, you know, anybody that's English speaking to actually drive this a bit more often. Oh, we've got another ice train coming in as well. Yeah, I mean, the great thing is we've already got quite a lot of the stock in there, and you know, you kind of think, well, making a
Geöffnet.
700. Well, we've already got the 700, but you know, making the 717 wouldn't take that much to do. Sorry, getting mixed up. 707, 717. You know the ones I mean, the ones out of Moorgate. So that wouldn't take a lot to do. But it'd be nice to then add on the 91 at the very least. And I think we'll get, again, we've...
Schließvorgang eingeleitet.
Right, so what are we now? 80, aren't we? See, it's stuff like this that I don't get. It's like, if you're coming out of the station, is it something like 60 if you're operating on PZB? Right, 717, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And I think, oh, excuse me, I've got reasonable hopes. I mean, we've got the 805 coming soon for West Coast Main Line South. So hopefully that'll ship with better sounds, because we know all aboard studios have been out recording their own sound. So hopefully that'll improve things. I've not tried actually the 802 into electric mode yet. Yeah, and of course, you know, we've already got the HSD, so that would be easy enough. You kind of want that period just about where you've got HSDs, Azumas, and 91s, I think.
Zifa.
Can't remember. Did I set this thing for? I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter because we're shortly going up. I've got it on 80 at the moment, haven't I? So I think this is the new section of the route, I do believe, isn't it? So you'll be able to compare and contrast a little bit. Oh no, we're still 60. Yeah, 220s, 313s would be lovely, 365s. But again, it just depends what era they're going to go for. They're more likely to go for the current era, aren't they? Because that's kind of where the money is and where most people watching kind of want. And of course, it's not impossible. Yeah, absolutely, Concord. Yeah, still feels like relatively modern trains as far as I'm concerned. But that's me showing my age, I suppose. I mean, it's not entirely impossible that DTG could produce. I mean, it's a bit like when East Coast Main Line South came out for Train Sim Classic, it was King's Cross to Peterborough. I think we had Drayton Park included, but there was no Moorgate section, and that took somebody to do a mod on. Yeah, I suppose that's the thing, isn't it? It's, you know, it's not far off being a 465 with a pantograph on the top. This is where the exciting bit comes on. We've got 200 kilometers an hour in a second. So we are going up in speed. Hopefully going to be going a bit faster as well before we get to Leipzig.
Sifa. Sifa.
I know, and it took quite a good few years for somebody to come up with a route extension, and you know, absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, absolutely concordant. Like we've said, you know, it'd probably take it would take some modifying because it's probably a bit old, but we've already got King's Cross in the game as well. Yeah, absolutely, yes. Very much so, yeah. Yeah, smile on the face. That's what you want from a train. Right, now we're going to get some bit of speed up. I don't know what the top speed we're going to be going on this section will be. Evening again, Seb. Oh, I'd love Waterloo as well. I really, really would love Waterloo. And again, the 455 with decent sounds is again quite nostalgic. I mean, the one on Train Sim Classic is good, and I can't remember the name of the chap now, but. Oh, I did press it then. What's it talking about? Oh, we got a 70 speed limit coming up. Yeah, well, exactly. You kind of feel as though the legwork has already been done. You know, with that. In that section where the tunnel's going into King's Cross for the purposes of the southeastern main line, you know, it's sort of they've done all the hard work. It's got to be a thing, hasn't it? It really has got to be a thing that comes in the future. But yeah, I completely agree. I would love some of something out of Waterloo. I kind of like it if they could do a bit of the third rail network, really. Yeah, I can imagine that actually. Amazing. I also think, mind you, it should in theory get a bit easier, but I did think until West Coast Main Line South came out that DTG had got a bit of a thing about busy routes and were worried about breaking the game. Yeah, 100% agree, Amazed Tage, yeah. I think everybody was disappointed with, because we all knew with TSW6, we knew that, I think it was again quite prominently leaked that it was going to be the East Coast Main Line South, but then I think when we found out it was going to be Peterborough to Doncaster, it was the worst of all worlds, really. I mean, even if they said Peterborough to York or Peterborough to Leeds, it would have had something a bit more to keep us entertained with. know, it's got good bits about it, and you know, if you kind of do a stopping run as well, you know, you've got Newark, Grantham, Retford, etc. But and it's also a historic piece of line as well, because it's where Mallard broke the old steam record going down Stoke Bank. But yeah, we need more of it, don't we? I know you do, Amaze Days. I think he's very, 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 very familiar. And usually on these, when we get the live, when we've got the road map stream, which I think Josh was saying is on Thursday now. Then I know you always get your questions in. Yeah, well, this is the thing, isn't it? I mean, that Simrail, when it came in, you know, I think people were saying, oh, this is finally some competition for DTG, but no idea how many people are involved with it. But you kind of get the impression if they spread their wings a little bit, it's going to be very, very slow and sure. But yeah, there really could be somebody that could show the way. I mean, there was always a thing for many years about Microsoft throwing their hats back into the ring with another version of Microsoft Train Simulator. And, you know, there was going to be a Microsoft Train Simulator 2, but it never materialised. And then they had this weird thing about they were going to do, that they called it World of Rails, and apparently we were going to get the whole world represented in the game, but it never happened. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, completely agree. And I'm still not totally convinced how many people are going to produce routes for free on with the editor. You know, it's fantastic if they do, but it's still an absolutely huge amount of time that's involved. I think gone are the... I was just looking at we were tilting, weren't we, getting around the corner. Gone are the days with Microsoft Train Simulator where people would knock up really, really long routes for free. Oh, absolutely, and that's one of my absolute bugbears. And I mean, we're going to get the situation as well where, and I don't think this is quite so bad, but we're going to get large parts of the West Coast Main Line, but in different eras as well. But I mean, the South Western Main Line's a great example. You know, you go Paddington to Reading, and then you've got a gap then all the way to Exeter St David's, and then you obviously go to Plymouth, which is a lovely route, but then there's a gap between Plymouth and St Austell. Yeah, there seems to be there's a genuine reluctance, isn't there? And I think they've used this argument about the fact that they don't think it'd be transferable. But I think you made the point quite prominently and pertinently that that shouldn't be an issue. It should be a thing. But I'd be very interested to know, you know, for one thing, I mean, I've not seen anything in Unreal Engine 5 to know the difference, but I'd be interested to see if you could actually move the camera around without all this horrible glitching and that you get currently, because that is one absolutely amazing bugbear. I mean, I'd even take, if we could get Waterloo in the game, I'd even take some sort of south-western network, you know, if you had like something like the Kingston Loop included, and, you know, ideally perhaps one other route as well, you know, perhaps a short branch. That would be interesting. But I mean, for me, I mean, driving, I get the idea that a lot of the DLC is like an hour's drive, and you know, that's quite comfortable really. And okay, with West Coast Main Line over Shap, you can do an hour and a half, and then if you're doing one of the freight runs, it may be even 2.5 hours. But I kind of get this 1 hour thing. It's quite nice, but brilliant then if you can load up another route and then carry on the journey. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And obviously, you know, with Train Sim Classic, we kind of had that, but to Portsmouth, didn't we? Which was quite nice. And I've always said as well, one of my absolute favourites would be if you could get. And again, it's probably asking a lot to expect Charing Cross, and we've got 160 coming up here. Frankly, that is a bit of tilting in it. But I'd love to see Charing Cross and Cannon Street, you know, that bit over the Hungerford Bridge into Waterloo East and then London Bridge. There you go. Well, that's Old Vern's biggest gripe, isn't it? The save slots. Oh, I mean, Woking would be no good. I mean, when it was first released, it was indeed Woking to Portsmouth. We wouldn't want that, no, definitely. Yeah, absolutely right. Yeah, that is something that I can't remember whether I filled it in last year. I really can't remember, but I'll definitely do it this year. There we go. That's the tilt. Wow, look at that. We've got 200 again coming up. I don't know whether with the AFB in real life, whether drivers would kind of just put it forward and then let the train do its thing, or whether you take your accelerator off. I don't know. Oh, we're still, yeah, now we're 200, yeah. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I would love to see Waterloo in the game. But we do need another London terminus station, don't we? It's every time they do one outside of London, it's great because it's adding a bit more variety. But you're also just conscious of just how many trains and stuff goes into and out of the London terminus stations. Nobody can be unimpressed with that. And you know, I'd love to see an overhead line, first gen EMU. Probably never likely to happen. You know, some slam door EMUs as well, of some description for the third rail. Absolutely. I mean, there's a lot of debate on the forum at the moment as to whether ATS are going to do any more routes, Alan Thompson simulation, or because of all the debacle over what happened, then are they going to be put off? I mean, I don't know. I've not listened. I don't listen to his streams really, so I don't know what their thoughts are or whether he's made it clear. But I would have thought they must have got quite a lot of money out of Manchester Airport commuter. There's something about Charing Cross, even the modern day one I absolutely love. I mean, the old one was slightly more nondescript, but the modern day one is amazing. Yeah, I'd take Marylebone as well, and you know, we could substitute some stock in for the tube stuff reasonably easily. You know, again, they're not going to do it to Birmingham, but even if they could do it to Oxford or something. Ah, right, interesting, the Mace Tays. I mean, I'd take it either way. You know, if we extended Milton Keynes to Stafford, would be fine. But Milton Keynes to Birmingham New Street would be also equally fine. Yeah, Broad Street. Yeah, I've seen all the old pictures, and there's some lovely, probably mentioned before, but some lovely old Thames news reports from the probably the late 70s, early 80s, when Broad Street was at its worst, and then when the North London line was on its last legs. Yeah, well, this is true. This is true. And you know, a load of people requested this on the forums, but I think obviously they said they weren't going to do Manchester Airport to Crewe because of the complexity of building in Crewe. But then when you've got two other routes that are including Crewe, surely a bit of collaboration can go on. And okay, I know if that involves Kez and All Aboard Studios, it might not be quite so straightforward, but I think we just have to, I mean, then it would feel very much like a complete route doing Crewe to Manchester. There seems like a real point to that. That would be remarkable. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, as you said, you feel as though Matt Pendleton desperately wants Great Eastern Main Line in the game. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? It's kind of slowish till you get to, is it Shenfield? And then after that, it's pretty much 100-mile-an-hour running to Ipswich. It was indeed, yeah, it was. And, you know, an absolutely brilliant route as well. I think, despite all the arguments and issues over developing it, it's a brilliant route. Absolutely love the Manchester Airport commuter route. Well, yeah, this is it. But it's all about where you end it, isn't it? And you know, it's we've got way off pace here with this 160. We're supposed to be getting down to 150 in a minute. Might make that in time. Ooh. And then 80 and then 40 and then we're coming into the stop, aren't we? So we better get some brakes on here, folks. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's he's a greater Anglia driver, isn't he? So you know, he drives the flirts for fun in real life. But yeah, I mean, I would love to see. I mean, we've never had it in any form of train simulator, but Stafford to Manchester Piccadilly via Stoke, Macclesfield, and Stockport would be up my street. But whether that ever happens, I don't know. But you wouldn't be massively surprised if ATS again ventured into East Anglia, because obviously Alan Thompson's from Cambridge, and as you say, Hayden's got these, and he seems to be like the lead developer, I think, on the one route they've done for TSW. Oh, I mean, you know, getting Stoke in the game would be my absolute dream. I think it'd be it's a fairly interesting line as well, and you know, okay, I'm totally biased on the subject, but the route, if you watch Don Coffey's video from Stoke to Manchester Piccadilly, it's dead interesting. The stations are the stops in and around Cheshire are pretty good, and Macclesfield's interesting as well. But you know, aside from that, we do have Crewe to Birmingham to be going onwards, so at least a bit of my local area is going to get done. I never thought about this, but yeah, I think here at Leipzig we're going to connect up with this train, aren't we? This is an amazing looking station as well, isn't it? Yeah, that would be lovely as well. Something that's never been done. Also in Train Sim Classic. I've seen the videos of that, and that line looks, that's an interesting one as well. Oh! I didn't notice the signal was on red. Oh, I should have stopped. I presume I should have stopped, let the passengers out, and then done the connection. Well. Yeah, I suppose that's the other thing, isn't it? The number of stations. I know, after all that. I still enjoyed it, though. I still tremendously enjoyed it. Am I right in saying, Amaze then you didn't do that that run? You're going to do it tomorrow. Well, there you go. It's going to be a victory for you in that whatever score you get tomorrow, as long as you end up with a final score. So I think we'll make that a score draw then, I reckon. Yeah, thank you very much, Amaze Tage. Yeah, it's been very, very enjoyable. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Right. Okay. Well, if you do it again and you get a result, then I'll say we'll make that a score draw. But yeah, that would be a good one as well. London Overground, Chingfield and Enfield. Yeah. Yeah, you never know. You can see more overground runs coming, possibly, couldn't you? But yeah, thank you enormously once again. Thank you for Amaze Tage, Scooby, King, Concord, and Seb, everybody that's contributed tonight. Thank you to Rex, who I believe is my 1,000th subscriber. But thank you to all 1,000 of you. Whether you involved in the chat or not makes absolutely no difference to me, as long as you're enjoying what we do, and then that's all I'm bothered about. So yeah, thank you very much. That's much appreciated. I obviously still thoroughly enjoy it, and roll on to the next 1,000. Oh yeah, thank you, and well, that's about it from another live stream. And we'll see you next week at 5 o'clock at the usual time. And usual thing, I'll try and get a video up in the week, if at all possible. Oh, Josh as well, by the way. Thank you for all your contributions. I'll have a look at what you've sent me on the forum. But thank you very much. I will have a look. Yeah, thank you. And that's about it from me, Powerflower, Trains and Planes. Thank you and good night.